All right. Oh shit, the sun is like the sun rays hitting the camera like right on the lens. That's crazy. Is it connected? Just now. Good job. Good job. Drinking tea. Okay. I'm gonna put this cover on the window so the sun rays don't go cray cray on us. It didn't really fucking work. Hold on, hold on. Oh shit. Yeah, it's not big enough. No. Oh well, watch me through sunshine, I guess. I'm gonna get some tea and then we'll get started. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I'm not sure what I can do about that sun hitting the camera straight up. It looks like I am a multidimensional being. What is going on? Yeah, it should be like clear like this. Hmm. Maybe I can put my t-shirt on it? Hold on. Whatever did I do? Oh my god. This might work with some tape. Yeah, this should work. Yeah, I think this should work with some tape. One sec, let me see what the angle is. Okay. And then I'm just gonna do that. All right. Block the sun. we're good to go. I want this again. Let's see. Woo! Lost chance, fancy pants. Alrighty. Cool, cool, cool. All right. Let me have my proper window open. That's what I'm talking about, y'all. That's what I'm talking about. Right. What a shitty fucking website design, bro. What is this shit? Use Jesus to come back. Bros. Oh. So let's see. We're gonna write unit test today, won't we? And then we're also gonna create a little thing called delete endpoint in here. So let me do this. Okay. That's practically what's missing for us right now. So yeah, but let's go. Okay. So patch, I'm just gonna put, okay, let's get rid of this. Delete. Okay, we're gonna say self request args and quargs. Cool. I'm glad you agree. So here we're gonna say return response status code 204. I'm just gonna say this here. I'm gonna say delete and import a previously started upload. Previously, there's an O here, right? Right. Oh, look at me figuring things out. So I think we're gonna have like a file ID here, right? I'm gonna say file ID. We're gonna say print file ID to delete folios. Okay. Give me the compose. Hell yeah. Okay. I just want to do like a Python demo.py. I just want an access token. That's it. There is no access token. What the fuck? No chunks to upload. Doesn't have an upload. Okay. This is. Okay, let's go over here. Demo over here. Oh my goodness. There we go. I don't want to go out there creating access tokens on the thing right now. You know what I'm saying? Okay, hold on. I want. What is what? Let's listen to this tune, and then we can continue. So we're gonna do here. I'm just gonna duplicate this fucker. Duplicate. I'm just gonna say here delete. This will be delete, and then we're gonna have Nazimovsky stretched and hydrate. All right. Let's do it, baby. Good call, yo. Good call. Although I just started, I appreciate it. What's up? Chilling today. I started a little later than I anticipated, but I'm ready. So hopefully I'll finish this today. And then I can actually finish maybe like the pitch deck in the next 3 days if I get to finish this. Okay, so our thing is rendering down to where we need, and we are set. I don't know what the fuck this is, but whatever. Okay. So the next thing here, excuse me. Now we're gonna check for authentication. We're gonna get the file, right? Ooh. Let's go back on this thing here. So we're gonna simply say with okay, we're gonna say here file equals file dot objects dot, actually let's do get, and then user equals self dot, actually no, we're gonna say request dot access token dot user. Thank you very much. And then user equals user, and then pk equals file ID. So that way we ensure that the ownership is there, right? Right. Coolios. And then we're gonna say here if file dot status in file status choices dot started. We need this thing to be a list. File status choices dot pending, right? Then we can just abort it. And then here we should also say select related, because we want the storage to be present, because I don't want to do like a 2 query. This will get storage and the file with a single query. Okay. So we're gonna say here client equals client dot from storage. We're gonna say file dot storage. This is coming together nice. I like it. And client dot abort upload file. That is it. So 2 things I need to do here. Okay, let's do this way. And then we're gonna say, if not, raise validation error. file upload cannot be aborted while status in file.get status display. That's it. Okay, PyCharm, okay, you win, for fuck's sake. And Coolio. What else we can do here? API.upload.models.file ID or PK. Cool. That makes sense. Coolios. Okay. So if I hit this again, oh shit, it's actually gonna fucking abort the thing. Nick! I know your code looks like it came straight from the 90s, but your camera doesn't also have to. Yeah, the sun is hitting the camera. The sun ray is hitting the camera. Hold on, let me move it. I think because the sun keeps moving. Is it? Hold on. Oh shit. This is really far. No, fuck me. You motherfucker. Okay, let's try this one. Bro, how am I missing it every single time? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Okay, this should be more presentable. Let's go. Are you happy now? Huh? You happy? Good, good. If you're happy, that's all that matters, baby. Ha. What is this complaining about? Could be static. No, it can't be. Shut the fuck up. It just keeps doing this. It really annoys me when it just says that. My toxic sarcasm combo will go down to its usual 35%. God damn it. Bro. Yeah. So this is actually gonna do the thing if I say do it. But since like I should get this error now because it's already completed. I just got an ad for GamerT. What the fuck? What was GamerT? Yeah, what? No way, bro. This post may contain erotic or adult imagery. Am I ready for this? Like, what? GamerT, bro. This is troll. This is troll. You're trolling. Stop punking me, man. Come on. What the fuck? Gamer subs. This is for real. What the fuck? Are you fucking what? What the fuck is wrong with people, bro? I'm telling you, bro, I'm sure people will buy this shit. 14 bucks? Get the fuck out of here. It's almost like $1 per tea bag, bro. Yeah. What's up with the fucking imagery on this thing either? Like, what? What does this have to do with gaming? This is the same shit, like, you know, gamer bros or gamer people, you know, they like when they like things when they are like marketed for gaming. Oh, I want a gamer keyboard. Lights. I want a gamer mouse. Lights. I want a gamer tee, but it's got no lights. You know. What the fuck? This is odd. Okay, this is getting not safe for work kind of stream. Let's just get out of here. What the hell is this website, bro? Yeah, it's like the coolest twist on a classic. They got 4 super unique blends that totally switch things up. Whether you are a tea fanatic or just up for something fresh, Gamer Tea's got the hookup. This sounds like it's written by a guy who just snorted some cocaine in a, you know, like fucking Sizzler's restroom, and then he just wrote it afterwards when he's still like 22 years old. What the fuck? What? Bro, who's doing this shit? Bad request. File upload cannot be aborted while status in completed. Yes, you tell me, big boy. I'm sure this is bomb black tea made from top-notch black tea leaves and not whatever garbage they managed to drag up from the Thames River. They probably had Thames River. What is that? Where is that? Definitely sounds like a fucking, I don't know, for a very specific audience. If I was like about 14 years old, aspiring to be a professional gamer, I would tell my mom, like, Mom, I want this. Please get me the gamer thing. Mother! Good thing we didn't have a fucking TV growing up. My mother didn't have to hear like this kind of dumb shit. It's not the worst gamer product they made. Releases new gaming cup noodle in Japan with caffeine to keep you gaming all night long. Strongest buff meshi for gamers. 1958. Oh, that is giving history. Man, gaming. That wasn't a sentence I was like thinking about hearing today, but Jesus, that's something. Okay, so this works, and I like that this works. Glad to be the bringer of nightmares. Oh man. I'm gonna say here, okay, so we are getting not found. Yeah. There you go. We got the for entry does not exist. Cool. Coolios. Okay. Okay, so this endpoint will do what we need it to do. And I don't think we will need these because they're not going to pass down to us. And now I can go to the other side and I can actually put that down here and I can say abort. And then this is it. Like this is already good. And then I'm gonna say here self dot status upload. I'm gonna say aborted. So let's go to the constants. Where's our fucking constants? There we go. Shit, do I have a thing for like a status indicator for that? I don't think I do. Let me see. Aborted. I actually do have it. Yeah, let's make it. Yeah, I don't like that this here doesn't match the fucking value here. File status choices dot cancelled. Okay, let's do cancelled and okay. Okay, so I think we pretty much cleared this out. So if I am looking at file canceled Coolios, I think that's it. They are just JavaScript. Okay, cool. We are okay. Sweetness. So this should work, and then I can come over here. I can actually say canceled. Oh, we already have canceled, so we are just gonna have to use canceled. So let's come over here. Let's just say here cancel. Okay. Upload canceled. Thank you. Import. Good job. I think this should be it. Self dot cancel. And coolio. Just installed some mods for one of my games. What was it? RimWorld? What kind of mods? What do they do? Hi man, how you doing? The first time I picked up was a Sigma grind set and then got murdered by a cat emoji on legs. What the fuck? Cat emoji on legs. Dude, like, I'm reading things that I didn't expect to be reading today. Brett Crab, how you doing, man? Howdy, howdy. Jesus, the sentences I'm reading today, yo. Now the gamers can be even more unhealthy and over caffeinated. Exactly what they need. It makes it easier to punch through your monitor. Your recharge time between the punches to the monitor, like it's a lot less now with the gamer ramen. You'll flip the fuck out in like less than 2 milliseconds, bro. I'm gonna get some tea. Give me a sec. All right. Justin going for his classic gamer tee. Yes, that's my gamer tee, bro. That's my gamer tee with a Y. Marco, you just opened the door like after me. What's up, my boy? Cutter. Look at this boy. That's a fluffy boy right there. Yeah, I just like looked at me and then he just like laughed. He keeps playing with my heart so hard. Today is kind of nice, like it's a little sunny outside, so he's enjoying himself after being cooped up inside for a little while. All right, I think I can start with the tests now. Yeah. Let's go do this. So I'm gonna like put the music down, honestly, because yeah, I really want to finish this today. Okay, so let's get started with all the tests. Shall we? Yes, we shall. I'm glad you agree. All right, collect everything. Let's see if we broke anything. No tests ran. Oh, yeah, might be. Okay, 9 tests. Good. We're just gonna go here. We're gonna do test. Test client. Coolio. Thank you. Cool. Okay. So having the client open here, let's get started with the initialization. So, okay, unused shit, get rid of it, Coolios, and then we're gonna get to this a little later. So when we're initializing class, we're gonna have multiprocess and workers, and then credential, and then thing. None of them here is actually required for us to do any of that. So let's bring that closer to here. We can close this. Woo! Okay. So, initialization. We are creating a thing with the OS path is file. Cool. We'll be using that off of 2. Okay, initializing the thing. Client as a file, we say that if it doesn't exist, but we are mocking it, okay, and then open, it gives us that. So, okay. And then the env payload, we are testing that. Cool. Okay, so this is nice. So we are saying here client, test against client at file. Okay, missing file parameter must error. Okay, missing config must error. Okay. So we're gonna say here, hold on, I'm gonna do here, file equals, we're gonna say io dot, let's just say bytes io, right? I am a file. This one I expect it to be bytes, so we're gonna do that. That's fine. And then we're gonna say here file equals file. So this should still pass. Coolio. Can you get the error here as type error as E? And then can you print this? Nah. Yeah, because this terminates right here. So how the fuck are I supposed to? I guess that doesn't really look achievable here, you know? Okay, and then, so since this doesn't have a name, it should still fail, right? Missing file, missing config. Okay, we're gonna do here. We're gonna say again. Okay, we're gonna do here. Missing file name must fail. So we're gonna do here now, right? Config equals file lib config. We're gonna initialize it. Okay, import this for me, please. Thank you. We're gonna say here storage equals test storage, and config equals config. So because this cannot get the file name from this file, it will go crazy on us. It's not going to give us type error because that's file name required error. Yeah, that's exactly what we need. So let's be precise, right? Okay, import, thank you. So if we do this now, it passes. Coolio. Wrong hole. That's what she said. Fuck. God damn it. I don't know what we are testing here, but I did. Come on. I don't want to die writing code. Gamer T too strong. What the fuck am I doing? Okay. So we're gonna provide the file name, and what else I can really do? Okay, what other validations we are running here? Okay. Okay. That's cool. So we're gonna say min requirements must add file to client dot edit files list. So that's kind of what we are looking for. We're gonna say here client dot add file equals file file name equals test file. Okay, and config equals config. So we're gonna say here self dot assert how do we verify this? We are only adding a single file, so I can just say like assert true, the first one, right? Assert true client dot edit files. Okay, let's do len, right? Edit files higher than 0. Okay, let's run this. Okay, so it does what it needs to do. And then do here edit file equals, right? Client dot edit files. And then we're gonna say here self.assert true assert. Yeah, let's do assert equal, right? Edit file. Okay, hold on. This is supposed to be the first one. Edit file dot keys. Actually, hold on. Assert equal edit file. We're gonna do a type, right? It needs to be a dictionary, right? What's going on? Oh, okay. Oh, I like it. And then we need to be a dictionary. And then we're gonna say keys. Okay. I don't want to fucking print this like that, bro. This is crazy. Let's just run it again, and then I'm just gonna print out the keys and just copy paste this bitch. I don't want to be like going one by one. It's just too much. Too much. Okay. All we gotta do is python demo.py. So I am uploading file name. Dictionary keys. Oh shit. Yeah, because we are indexing it that way, aren't we? Yes, yes. That's a good point, Python. That's a good point. God damn it. Bruh. So this here, this is not, I mean, it's applicable, but it is dictionary keys. We need this thing to be just one. Okay. Len keys. We just need it to be one. Let's just do this first. Okay. 0. Oh yeah, we are getting the fucking, this is a dictionaries, and this is not a key. Ooh, ah. How do you get the first item in a dictionary? Okay. Yeah, it's ugly, but what the fuck? Okay, edit files. It still needs to be a dictionary, and then the length of the edit file, it needs to be 1 because we only edit 1. Cool. Okay, so here we're gonna say edit file equal edit files dot values. Okay. So we're gonna get these again. Okay. Edit file. It needs to be a dictionary as well. And then edit file equal here. Then we are gonna have that. So cool. So we're gonna do here values 0 dot keys. Cool. All right, let me print this one more time. Okay. It's not subscribable. What the fuck? I hate you. God damn it. All right, there you go. Upload files. Edit files. Dictionary is okay. This is a thing here. Okay. This here is not gonna pass. We just want to say the keys. Actually, we just need it to be a list. Oh shit, I couldn't. What? Expected key list. Yeah, let's do it that way. And we are simply gonna replace this with expected key list. Cool. Okay, so okay, let's make this edit file list because it reads a little too similar. There you go. It was confusing me like when I'm trying to read it. So we're verifying that the keys that are added to the first item is these are the items on it. So if it changes, at least we can cover it with our tests. Oh no, I'm doing the wrong tab. All right, dict values is not dict. Cert equal type edit file dict. It happens right here, right? Yeah. We can just do this, and if it is not convertible, it's gonna fail anyways. So yeah, at least that way. Dictionary update sequence element hash has length 10, 2 is required. It is giving us a fucking list of object. God damn it, bro. Kind of starting to regret my thing there. The way I set this up. Finally starting to see the light. What do you mean? You regret the OOP? Nah, I will never regret the OOP. Where the corruption has yet to fester. No, I regret the indecision that I have whether or not I chose the correct structure to keep this as a properly accessible list of objects. That is the thing. Ooh. Okay. So I'm gonna need to fucking visualize this motherfucker. Okay. From preprint, import, to format, and then print. I'm gonna say here, edit files. Yeah, we have our like one indexed here, one index, Coolio. Okay, I think it's gonna need to change the way I'm accessing it. Okay, edit file. Oh, okay, yeah, I was actually doing it fucking wrong. Because the problem with this one here, this is not subscribable, which is a fucking problem. Yeah, it says not subscribable. So that is our fucking problem. So that's what I'm talking about. My approach was wrong. All right. So having said that, we already took care of it, and that is Coolio. So also, we should do another thing here when we are initializing a client. JB, yo, good evening. Welcome back. How you doing? Doing good, Paul. Yourself? So far, so good. Making progress. I pretty much finished all the things that I was supposed to finish fundamentally. So, it's functional, it works. Now we are writing unit tests for our library. I'm gonna finish the unit test today, hopefully. And then I'll go as far as I can with finishing the documentation. And then I can release the package. Sounds good, right? Right. What you up to? Very nice, sounds very good. I'm writing a tool to sort a bunch of pictures I've got. Writing a tool in what language? By the way, is the music too loud, y'all? Nobody said anything, but I don't want to be like I don't want to make it difficult for you guys to hear me. So let me actually test this real quick. Okay, let's just verify. Okay, so a little too loud, so let's lower it just a bit. This sounds good. Scare. I have hearing problems and I think it's fine. Trying to move from Google All right. Yeah, sometimes like when I'm working, I feel like the music is a little overpowering. So I like to keep it like kind of like a white noise level, background sound level. Trying to move from Google Photos to iCloud. If you export images from Google Photos using Google Takeout, it removes all the metadata on the photos, which really sucks. What the fuck? I wonder why they take it out. Like, it's just extra work to take out metadata from a thing. They're just dumping it. Yeah, the sound is good, so we should be cool. We should be cool. When I import into iCloud, it has no idea when the photos were created, so there is no order. Trying to work something out. Ah, I see. Does Google Photos has an API where you can like kind of get the metadata and then match it, like index it by file name, and then when you download the photos, you can iterate on your directory of the photos and then apply the metadata to the pictures and then upload. That could be the thing. I don't know if Google API has a way of doing that. Because if you can do that, I think that should address your problem, no? Okay, so we're gonna say test. The file is added to edit files property indexed as a dictionary. Keep in mind, I've only just within the last 10 minutes started looking at this. I've just seen there are image named JSON files which contain that metadata, which is awesome. Oh, so it strips it, but it is still available in the file. Just need to add the metadata back onto the images. Yeah, that should be like pretty easy with Python, with the pillow image. Sorry, with the pillow package. I'm kind of curious now, honestly. Pillow, add metadata to image. I'm pretty sure someone said custom information to a PNG file. New string. No. You can store metadata in Pillow using PNG image plugin.png info like this. So open edit text, my new string. Yeah, like I think like it's looking for EXIF data, right? Like that's what you're trying to do. Python pillow EXIF date. Get date in time input was taken from EXIF data. So image open, if not image open, get EXIF. Okay, exception, image doesn't have an EXIF data. So I think like you can just yeah. Yeah, I'm just not familiar exactly what the EXIF. Okay, there you go. EXIF date time original. There you go. That's apparently what it is called. I'm just not really familiar what the structure is, but I know that's how you do this. I would like, before you actually write into your like images that way, I would first test it out on like a few copies of the images to make sure that it's actually applying properly, right? And then like apply it to the entire list. Because whatever like operating system you are on, when when you open it on the, like files or folders, I think Mac calls it Explorer, File Explorer, whatever it is. Like it should say like date, time taking, and shit like this. So like you should be able to verify it like locally with the help of your operating system already. Oh, there's like a whole thing called exif-pi. Oh dang, I didn't even know this was a thing. Jesus. Okay. Orientation, maker node, focus mode. Holy shit, there's like so much stuff that goes into this thing apparently. Information to the thumbnail, image, present. That's awesome. Makes it easier. I suppose I just need to write it up. I've got about 70 gigabytes of photos and videos, so need updating. Bro, 70 gig is gonna take quite some time. Is it like a single level directory that all your files are in, or is it like nested? Like you created folders and organized them and whatnot. Nested, yeah. Then it's gonna take probably even a little more longer because oh shit, they were like perfect for using multiprocessing. For reals though, that would be fucking awesome. Just got the new M3 MacBook Pro. Put this new CPU test. Yeah, you can do multiprocessing with shit with the Python. Nick doesn't like MacBooks. Yeah, you can do async IO. I'm not sure how we trigger multiprocessing within async IO, but I just did something with multiprocessing yesterday as part of the package as well, like multiprocess upload right here. Like this is really straightforward, just very like a few lines of code, and then this is it. It's about like 5-6 lines of code, and this is like process pull executor. If you leave this like none, if you don't provide this max workers value, it will use whatever available resources there to use. And then this should be like pretty neat. I might try async IO. It is new to me, so when I try, learn it whilst I go. Not that your suggestion isn't good. No, I'll get. I'm not that. I know how async IO works. I just don't know how multiprocessing works in it because I never used it like directly. And the reason I went with this is because this runs in non-async environments, which is, like I have to provide thing, and you can still utilize this in async as well if you want to. That is like the primary reason I actually use the library called HTTPX, because this library has implementation for all the queries, both in async and non-async. That's like the primary reason I chose that, because I want to provide async, implementation with this, like for this as well. Hold on, I'm kind of curious. Python, async, IO, multiprocessing. Let's see how combining multiprocessing and async. What kind of problems? How do you use async IO with multiprocessing? Let's see what this has to say. Okay, async IO sub process random. Async IO queue max size 3 to 1 next 3. Okay. Def worker. ID straight consumer producer pattern producer on this for a time. Because when you use like async IO, I think the default utilization of async IO happens inside threads. Although I might be wrong on this one. This is not a very straightforward. Man, half the page fucking pop-up motherfuckers. Fuck your pop-up, bro. I will never do that shit. Fuck you. It's really tilting me when I see this shit. Imagine not auto-blocking pop-ups. Couldn't be me. This is like my development browser, so like certain things are not up to date with what I have on my main browser. So I didn't spend too much time customizing this. Okay, concurrent execution threading. In threading, we execute. So threading the thread. What? Parallel execution, multi-processing. Yeah, this is what you. Okay, how do you do this with async? Async IO. When to use which? Motherfucker, yeah. Okay, async is useful for IO bound, so it is utilizing. It is utilizing threading. Okay. Yeah. So that's what I was thinking. Async is using threading. It's not necessarily using multi-processing. And it's not thread safe. IO multiprocess. Okay. Come on, show me the thing. All right. Fuck you and your fucking. Okay, preview. Okay, you know what? Create. Oh, this is so good. I like it. Yeah, async happens inside, like, it performs like threads. It doesn't initialize new processes. So what you are doing is a CPU, like, intensive execution. So multiprocessing, you would definitely benefit from that. This would still increase, like, the things because you would be using more threads in a single core that you are using, running that. However, that will be multiplied by each process if you initialize multi-processes for each of the tasks you are handling. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Coolios. Yeah, I was kind of like hesitant about the information I had. It kind of put more perspective now. Because when I was trying to choose which one to use for my library, I was reading these. I just couldn't remember the details in async because supporting 3.8, the implementation of async is not that wide. I want to get some more tea and then I'll be back. Okay, we're back. Coolios. What was I doing? Right. Test client. Okay. Requirements must add file to. Okay. Test the file is added to the file's property. Index as a dictionary. Coolio. Assert length higher than 0. Edit file list here. Okay. Yeah, this can be done here. And we're gonna say here, okay. Each entry must be indexed with values. Cool, we are doing that. So we're gonna do this here. Okay, we're gonna do here index, and then we're gonna say here params passed. Okay, so kind of like explain what the hell it is that we're doing over here. No, you don't, motherfucker. Why is the connection so ass, bro? Oh no. Okay, so we are doing that. Okay, list. Okay, assert equal. Okay. Values must be a dictionary. Coolio. Okay, and I'm gonna say here. Values dictionary must be in the following keys. Okay, must contain the following keys. Cool. So I'm breaking it down, like, you know, line by line, explaining what it is that we are doing. Okay, what else? What else are we checking here? When we do add file, yeah, we're simply inserting that to that. Okay. Okay. Let me look at demo, like what else am I doing here? Then I'm saying edit files, and then I say upload. Okay. Shit. I haven't done this before, so let me see how I can check if a method of a class has been called. Python unit test, check if a method is called. Just have a Boolean attribute that gets set to true after the method gets run and then check the attribute. Actually, that is kind of redundant when I'm thinking about it right now because I'm verifying that the index exists. So this is actually... No. No, I can't... The outcome is assigned as a key to the dictionary, so it is getting, but the intention of the test is to verify that it is getting that index is generating by a particular method. Otherwise, if I'm just adding it for the test purposes, there would be pollution, and I can't do that. That's bro. Math? What the hell? What? Browskis, we are witnessing history here. So seems like everybody is suggesting use the mock, which we are already using. I'm just trying to I don't fucking what? This is hurting my head. I'm not fucking getting. How am I gonna check if a method was called from another? Yeah, this is exactly what I'm trying to. When I do add file, it needs to call another method, and I need to make sure the index is coming from there. That's just an integrity coverage. Okay, let me actually read the fucking question. Okay, init my method one logic here. In other class, I invoke the method from above. How in Python do I mark my method so that I can test that it was called without necessarily executing all the logic within it? That is perfect. I like it. Let's test this. This looks very straightforward, so let's test this. So we're gonna say here def test add file calls gen file index, right? Calls gen file index. Okay, with mock dot patch key file lib dot client dot gen file index. Shit, what did it say? Okay. Hold on, sorry, real quick. Oh, it gives you a thing, fixture. I'm not using fixtures, but I just don't know what this my fixture is. Oh, this is like coming from an what? Okay, that's kind of what I need. So Tara, welcome back. That was from yesterday. Key as index method, right? I'm gonna say here client equals client. Okay, let's just do, I don't know if it works with the client equals self dot client. I don't know if this is gonna work. I might end up having to create a new one. And then client dot add file. So I'm gonna do here file equals io dot bytes io. I'm gonna say here content. Okay, file name equals test, and then config equals self.config. So I'm gonna do that same thing here, this here. Config equals self.config, because I don't want to be creating that shit multiple times. So we're gonna do this here, self.config equals that boy right there. Okay, so I think this should work. So if I do add file, now I can actually say index method dot assert called once. Let's fucking test it. Oh, something else is failing somewhere else. What the fuck? One failed, two passed. So that one actually passed. Hold on, this is returning 2. Is it because I'm adding 1 over here? Yeah, we are getting the magic mock. Like, does this run first? I'm gonna say here mock one and print mock 2. It's not printing that one because this is not failing, so hold on. Yeah, it runs that one first. What the Yeah, I need a new client here. Client equals client. Yeah, fuck. My goodness. Okay. We all need a catchphrase. What is yours? I don't know. But catchphrase about what? No catchphrase that won't do. I don't know. I'll probably find it. How does burgers or bust sound? we can use it for a temporary catchphrase. Burgers. Give me the burger. This returns a new one. So what the fuckity fuck is going on here? Haberdashery. Oh shit, hold on. What the fuckity fuck? Assertion. It still fails here and it doesn't make sense. I'm not even using that anymore, mother bitch. Yeah, if I have this test, it simply doesn't work. It passes because this is adding it. What? What the heck is going on, bro? Why isn't it clear? I am creating a brand new fucking client here. The context is finalizing right here. This is fucked up. That's the whole reason I would be using a fucking... Okay, let's try it as a decorator here. And then, okay, so we don't need this. And we're gonna just do this. Okay. Yeah, why? Okay, it makes sense. It makes sense. It makes perfect sense. Motherfuck. Yeah. You know why it makes perfect sense? Because that's a fucking static property. Static property. Once you alter it, it gets altered. That is why. That was a dumb approach, isn't it? It is. I am glad you agree. Because, yeah, because it's not initialized in here. It is initialized directly here. So if I take this and if I put this over here, right, now this is gonna break a few things for sure. Yeah, there you go. Pretty sure there's not only water and tea in this gamer tea. You're looking into it? Okay. Client. So yeah, the gen index now like is bitching. Ooh, yes. You say crazy, funny things sometimes. It's just my personality. Okay, that makes sense. So the reason that this is a thing is, yeah, actually this brought us to a pretty good realization. It is not cleaning it as it is utilizing it, and I can't access it from outside because it wouldn't be available, as in that it is not in the scope when I'm initializing a new fucking process. Right? Don't change anything? Nah, we're good, we're good. Oh, Shiza. That opens a new jar of pickles for us that we had to deal with. Huh. Yeah, I must do cleanup during initiation, so the class scope has always the same thing. If otherwise, motherfucker. Yeah, this definitely breaks multiprocessing, like 100%, because you will not have access to the client whatsoever. Yeah, that 100% breaks it. So if I say client multiprocessing true, right? And I run this thing, this will more than, yeah, has no attribute. Yeah. Because it's not a public thing that we are doing. It's an instance property. It's not a object property anymore. That's a bummer. And I cannot pass the fucking class anyways as a parameter because it would be... It can't be pickleable because it's pickling the data when it's passing it. Yeah, that's what I was hoping to avoid. What is it good? I think the simplest way to do this thing would be, we're gonna take this here. Okay, hold on. Okay, bring back my fucking thing. No. Okay, we're gonna do this, and then self.edit files equals simply an empty dictionary on initialization. So that should reset it per client, right? Right. Okay. All right. Okay. Hold on. I need to do one more thing here. One sec. Python get thread ID. Threading get indent works, or threading current thread ident, or threading current thread ident for Python 2. I recently realized that if you hover over a title in the docs, a little red symbol appears to the right. Yeah, that was one of the reasons I wanted to use like genuine indexes, because now I can actually create indexes that contains the fucking ID of the process, but that is counterproductive. It doesn't really help. Gotta think hard on this thing. Really hard. Come on. I'm gonna use the restroom and I'll be back. Okay, we're back. I'm getting a little cold, like just a tad. I'm a little cold. God damn it. Fuck. Okay, Python, multi-processing, instance ID. Same? Is it like the same? Why do new objects in multiprocessing have the same ID? Try to create a new object in a process when using multiprocessing module. However, something confuses me. When I use multiprocessing module, the ID of the new object is the same. But when I use threading, they are different. Okay, let's see. ID in C Python returns the pointer of the given object. As threads have shared address space, the different instances of an object will be allocated in two different locations, returning two different IDs, aka virtual address pointers. This is not the case for separate processes which own their own address space. By chance, they happen to get the same address pointer. Keep in mind that address pointers are virtual, therefore they represent an offset within the process address space itself. That's why they are the same. It's usually better not to rely on ID for distinguishing objects, as new ones might get IDs of old ones, making it hard to track them over time. It usually leads to tricky bugs. That is perfectly well explained. Thank you, stranger, kind sir, Knox the Fox. some name right there. Motherfucker. How can I get around this? This is gonna be a thorn on my side here. That means I will have to change the structure of that motherfucker, bro. Yes. Because, that's why we were experiencing that problem on the test. Because it's a static method and it works just as static so it's a static property and it works just as a static property should. So I still need it to stay static, but I think I need an identifier or mapping that allows me to reach properties by instance allocation. Yes, that makes sense. So I can generate a unique identifier for the class, and then that class makes entries into that particular static property in that own scope. I think that should make sense. So that would, like, getting files, reading files, processing files, it would only work with that unique ID itself. So long as you have access to the index, which means you don't have access to the instance, then you can access it per instance. And even though like it's between different processes or being initialized at the same time in different places, it doesn't overlap. I think that makes sense. Right. So the question is, do I keep it inside the thing or outside of the class? Because inside the class, it might get a little fucking ugly. Do you think that that's like a real problem? It is. It's a problem. It's going to be a real problem. If they are doing multiple initializations of the client in different locations, they're going to get polluted. Fuck. Yeah. I'm going to get some more tea. Yeah, let's do a quick demonstration on this, right? Let's do a really quick demonstration on this, and then go from there. So let's do IPython. Thank you, IPython. You're awesome. Hold on, I want to do this in Jupyter's notebook. Pip install, yes. I don't have to exit. This just runs here. Sweet. Holy shit. The fucking things that it needs. All right, we're gonna say exit here, and then I think you just say like Jupyter notebook. It says Jupyter. No, not. Oh, it works like this. Okay. So what this did, hold on, I'm gonna have to close it over here because it opened on my default browser instead. What this did, we're gonna go and then it can't be reached. Oh, come on, what are you doing? Oh, it needs a fucking token. So it's like initializing a thing, copy. New notebook. Which one is this using though? Is this using the one that... Do you tend to document the goals of your project, or do you just keep a running tab of the tasks in your head? I think I should keep like a list of the things I should be doing, but right now, like, it's off the top of my head. Right now, like, I've been following a linear development process in my head, you know, like start from, like, I see it in my head. So like in terms of like, you know, my vision having an end goal, I know like what I'm supposed to be creating, and then I know what the implementation process requires, and I know like where I need to start off of. So that's what I've done. I started off of with the API being built first because all the other tools are built around the API. So I started with the API, and then I started with the user onboarding, and then I started developing the SDKs around the API that already like written and tested, right? So that way I'm working on something that is solid, and then I'm creating things that are already, I'm creating a wrapper around the API that's already functioning and established. So maybe that's not the best way to do it, but as a single engineer working on this item, like, it kind of makes sense to me. But I would say still like document what you need to create and create your roadmap as well. I think that would help things progress more smoothly, in my opinion. So I don't think I'm doing it the right way. Okay, fuck it. Let's go with this. Okay, so I'm gonna say here from file lib import client. Okay. Control enter is right. Like, that's how you fucking do. Okay. And then I say client equals client. Okay. Dude, why don't you just like add a new fucking, is it shift enter? Oh, it's a shift enter. Okay. Okay. Print I'm gonna say here, client. Okay, shift enter. There you go. So it works. It works. So here's the thing. I'm gonna say C dot, right? We're gonna do edit files, shift enter. It's an empty dictionary. So I'm gonna do client equals client. Okay. And then C2 edit files. Okay, that's also empty. So I'm gonna do like, I'm gonna add one file. I'm gonna say file. Okay, from file lib import file lib config. Okay, coolios, and I'm gonna say here config equals file lib config, and then I'm gonna say storage equals S3 main, and then it's a hard pattern to get myself into. I know I try not to beat myself up over my perceived wrong ways to do things. I try to embrace them to some degree. I think so. Like my approach is, if I'm the only one suffering from my own actions, that is okay. But if you are working on a team environment, that's not a luxury you can have, right? Like if you're working with other people, you have to create communication channels, and then, you know, create ways to like not step over like on each other's toes. Yeah, I do documentation and commentation really well. But if you're like, if your project development cycle requires a roadmap, and if you are not the only engineer, you cannot do it without the roadmap properly, like printed out, available somewhere. That's why like tools like Jira or Trello and some other ones, like, you know, similar ones, like it makes sense to utilize those, because with those you get to say like, I'm working on this one, so they know that particular task is being handled already, so they can like focus on something else. So you have to provide that, right? Okay. So I'm gonna say C dot, I'm gonna do here, file. Hold on, I'm gonna say import OS. I'm gonna do file one equals os dot bytes IO. Okay, I'm gonna say here bytes. I am file one. How the fuck did I do this over here? I just did create one, motherfucker. Where's my file? Where is my file? IO, oh, import IO. What am I doing? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm doing dumb shit, so. Okay, cool. So if I do F1, that's my file, right? Perfect. And so I'm gonna do here C. This is my first client, and then C1, this is my, sorry, C2, this is my second client. So if I do C1, sorry, C dot add file, right? I'm gonna do file equals F1, config equals config. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay. Like, okay, and then I'm gonna say here, file name equals, I'm gonna say shit. Test file. Hit it. Okay, so this actually worked. Now if I see underscore edit files, right, I'm gonna have this. But if I do client one dot underscore edit files, I think it's client two, that's empty. But now see that edit files, I think is gone as well. It's not gone. What the fuck? Oh, hold on. That's because we changed it. Fuck. Yes, that's because we changed. Yeah, that'll definitely break the fucking thing. Okay. Hold on, guys. 1 second. Let me just check this. Yeah. Can I run the whole thing? Run all cells. Yeah, we know. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, there you go. This is the problem. This is the problem. I was trying to visually demonstrate this, and this is the problem. So because this is a static property, on the client object itself, right? So when you're adding a file, it is generating the entry for the static properties, assigning the value to a static property, and then that particular property now available on both classes because that is shared among all instances of it, regardless when it was initialized. Because it's there whether it is initialized or not. It's a static property. So, yeah. That is a genuine problem. Yes, I must address this, or this is gonna break things. Does this make sense to you guys? This is exactly the same how it works at C++. When you declare a static property in a class and you assign a value to it, that value is global everywhere where that class is utilized. It gets updated everywhere. I'm still this I don't understand shit. But you do C++, right, Nick? And you do, I think, Java, or was it C# and Java? C#. I think it's the same way, right? So let's look at it. So I'm gonna do here C# static class property. It is the same everywhere. No, that's not really a thing. Static classes, static class members, yeah. Static class property. You are talking in general? Ah, god damn it, man. That is why that test was failing, bro. That's why it was failing. That's kind of a bummer because that just makes the code weirder. But I think this now I have to implement kind of like a garbage collector for this particular class after it completes running. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be back. Okay. Now let's get this working, right? While I haven't lost my mind. Okay, so we're gonna do this. During the initialization here, we're just gonna create an instance index class, not class, self dot instance index equals self dot gen. We're just gonna like name this thing gen index. Okay. There are two moods only. I love programming and I hate programming. Yeah, I feel that, bro. Okay, let's do read and then no. What the fuck are you doing? I'm just gonna say gen index. Okay. Coolios. Okay. And then this here, gen index, coolios. Coolios. All right. So gen index, and then let's take this here. Instead of saying file name, we're just gonna say here, content, right? Content. This is going to be str. I love programming 24/7. I hate my code at times and I hate my PC. I basically blame the issues on external stuff. Would skill issue be considered external or internal? If you are blaming your parents, it's external. If you are blaming yourself, it's internal. Like if you're blaming your genetics, right? Why am I so fucking dumb? And then you're like, it's probably I inherited this fucking thing. Then if your angle is that, then it's external. but if you feel that you are actually capable, you are equipped with necessary tools, but you don't figure it out, you can't figure it out, then it's internal. Does it help? My instructor failed me. Justin failed to teach me how to Python properly. I am struggling with that myself right now. Like, what the fuck am I doing, Okay. So here we're going to say, what is this? Okay, we're going to say here, edit files is a static prop. Its values will be updated globally. Class instance index will allow access to this allow access per instance allocation. Cool, yeah. I think that makes sense, and then we should be good with that. Now our thing is going to be like nested, which is okay. Hold on, what's going on here? Cool. Okay. So we're gonna say here name. No, that doesn't. No. Because that method has to change things in its own. Actually, no, it doesn't. Fuck it. My God. Yeah, I cannot truly randomize this. That's the fucking problem. Python generate random string. That's why I have a utils file, right? So I can steal shit. Okay. All the ASCII letters, and we are good. Coolios. Okay, so let's go over here. Equals, random string. Give us like 10. Should be good enough. Import from utils. Perfect. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Now I can start utilizing this, right? And then now when we are doing this, we are simply gonna say client dot edit files dot get self dot instance index, and then we know all our files now. That is perfect. And when we are generating an index, because now this is not a static thing anymore. Okay, index. Okay. When I say here, instance files equals, right? Self dot edit files dot get self dot instance index, and we're gonna get an empty motherfucking thing. Coolios. So we're gonna do this, and we're gonna say instance index f index join. Nice. Cool. And then this has to be updated, so it's okay right now. Okay, so here we're gonna say self.get files, self.get files, and then self.get files items, and so this processed files, okay, that should be not, that should not be a fucking thing, because that has to be taken out. Right. Because it is per instance. It is per instance. Coolios. Actually, no, it cannot be per instance, because this runs independent of the fucking instance, but it runs dependent to the fucking property. Motherfucker, can't. So we have to like do that as well. This here as well also like need to be that way. Okay. But it's okay. And when we are processing this, process files, okay, so we're gonna say here, okay, self.class instance index, and then that should be just perfectly fine. All right, let's test this, because this changes things. So for the single process, multi-process false, right? Then this should work. Yeah, I'm always like appreciative of the fucking unit test, because it exposes bugs like this. And this is a very niche one, but still it's a bug nonetheless. Okay. So I'm gonna do a new thing here, cache there just 11, because I want it to be like a new one for me. Oh shit, no, not that. The cache. Fuck. Yeah, the cache there here, sub there, YOLO. Fuck it. All right, let's see. cd examples, and I'm gonna do python demo.py just fail, non-subject has no attribute items. Ooh, okay. Self.single process, self.get files. Oh yeah. Okay, so let's see what problem is. Okay, get files. When we say add file, I think it's not adding the, yeah. Add file is not doing that here. We're gonna say here, self.instance index. Okay. Key error. Okay, so instance index, and then here we're gonna have to do self.edit files, self.instance index equals this. That's what we need. There you go. There we go. And then we gotta do the same thing, processed files. But I think we should do this here by client. Okay. Yeah, it's already uploaded, so it doesn't fucking care. So this YOLO, I'm just gonna delete this fucker here and then run it again. And then it's done. There we go. So this is our instance index right here. And then we have our identifier of the index itself within the instance. And then they are completely isolated. So just for demonstration purposes here, I am going to do this, right? I'm going to create a secondary client here. And then I'm going to say here, client2 equals client. Like this is like an entirely new fucking client, right? So when I do here, if I say second client files, right? And I do client processed files, both of them are like are updated right now. Like let's check this. Oh, it is trying to upload a file that is already uploaded. So let's just delete this. Coolio. Yeah. Even though I did not add anything to this instance here, right? Like it is there. It is there. That is the problem. That is the problem. But we identified it, we fixed it, we should be good. So in my multiprocessing, right, when I am dealing with files now, I'm gonna have to pass two indexes, right? I'm gonna have to pass instance index and the file index, so it can acquire the files and update the files through the instance index. Yes. So the fix here should be relatively simple following that. Now we won't be dealing with this here. We're going to say self client processed files mng.dictionary. No, but we're going to do this here. Self dot instance index. There you go. And we are going to do we're gonna write tests for every single one of these, but yeah. We also need. I think we're just gonna like self.get files here. Self.get files, right? Cool. I'm gonna say here self.instance index and then the index. Coolio. What is this complaining about? Unexpected type. Instance index and index, and then we're gonna go instance index, and then file index. So we're gonna do this here. Instance index and then file index. Coolio. And then we are gonna do the same thing here. And then return file index. Perfect. This is good. Yeah. So according to this, our thing should also work. Our multiprocessing should work, but let's try it out. Thankfully, it didn't require like too complicated of an implementation here to overcome this. Multiprocess true. Okay, now I'm gonna comment these out. Okay. I'm gonna get the cache actually. Okay. I'm gonna do cache equals YOLO. I'm gonna say multi. So like it uses entirely new. And we're gonna do this here. Okay. And then, oh yeah, we don't need this. We just need this outer cache. This cache is gonna go over here. Sweet. And I think that is it. Yeah, let's make this like 5. Okay. And then, okay, did I do multiprocess true? I did. Sweetness. Send it. It worked right off the bat, but post-upload files is only 1. Yeah, that's not good. That's a mistake. No. Edit files. Okay, we get the dictionaries here. They are all set. Okay. So, okay, excuse me. So we're gonna look at the edit files, values. Yeah, we don't do that. So edit files, we're gonna say client edit files. Yeah, so the processed files here is not the correct amount. Nazimowski, it may be a question, but have you ever worked with huge Excel files in Python? Yes, I have. I mean, it's not a stupid question at all. Like Excel files, and the thing with the Excel is Excel has like some niche configurations that you have to do when you are dealing with them. But it's best that you don't do it by hand yourself. It's better to use a library that kind of like specializes in handling those kind of files. I think like Pandas is a good example that they do it really well. I'm guessing they have handlers with it. Hold on. Python, Pandas, Excel. Yeah, they have a method called read Excel. Yeah, I remember doing this. I don't remember all the details, like every single one of them, but they do have. Probably because I'm new, but I wrote script using Pandas and OpenPyXL, which combines 2 Excel files and do some operations. I've tested it with the input files, which contain plus 10 rows and 17 columns. It works as it should. Okay, so what is the problem you are having? Or are you having any problems at all? Yeah, these like this library here is pretty expensive. They they have like you can read different types of files like with so much ease when you are using Pandas, because Pandas like is all about like data frames. So it reads your file and turns it into a data frame for you, and then you get to do whatever you like with it. And then like their Excel reader will handle the niche properties that Excel comes with. Because when you are dealing with CSV or text files and things like that, right? Like it's pretty straightforward, but Excel has like some weird shit. And then this one here, I think it says like to Excel, and then I think you can write. Yeah, you can create a writer and then pass the writer, and then you can pass your data. Sheet name, file format, columns, headers, index label. Yeah, all those things, like you can just customize it. So basically there is an input Excel files, and it creates a report, adds some columns and VLOOKUPs. The first operation is merging 2 files together. Combined real data is about 50k rows. Okay. So in 17 columns. Okay, so what is the problem still? And I have increased the test input to 30k rows. Okay. I'm not sure if the program is executing completely, probably due to poor code quality. Could be. Could be also like writing 30k rows to a file. It'll take its time, depending on how much data that's going into those rows in each cell, right? Like Excel has like cells. Column row is a cell. Column row is a cell. So it might be a little slower to write code, let's say, like compared to a TXT file or a CSV file, because it has to do like location mapping when it's entering the things. Poor quality, high volume may lead to long processing. Yeah, it might. if your code is missing, or if it has like implementation that it's not really considering the efficiency of the code, then yeah, it's gonna definitely like take a toll on the time, the processing time. Like if you're writing like 10 lines with like 17 rows on it, like it's not gonna do, it's just gonna be like less than a second. But 30Ks, yeah, it will definitely, it has 8 functions, 245 code rows in total. Yeah, they'll definitely take some time. If you are doing it like 30K rows, you said 50K rows, but yeah, that's gonna take some time. I never had to do direct writing like this without using Pandas. And I remember writing 50K rows. Like it depended on how many columns we were writing, and then how much data was in each column, and if we were doing any calculation on the data that we were putting into the thing. Also, another thing is, if you are doing calculation on a list of rows, let's say, right? Like when you are doing your calculations, do it when you are right before writing it. Because, so let's say like you have your list of data and you are doing calculations on it, and then you're updating those values, and then you have your list, the second file's contents, you're iterating over those and then doing calculations on it. So you're updating that list once there, the other list once there, instead of doing it there. So, and then, right? And then you are iterating over all the data again to write them to the file, right? So instead of like doing that there, you iterate it, you read it, but you do the iteration right before writing it. That means that you have to iterate only once per element that you are processing before writing. Otherwise, because it's an all-end operation each time. So if you do it only once, you are cutting it in half instead of doing it twice. So that will speed things up as well. I mean, I'm just saying, like, if you are doing it that way, you should pay attention to that again. I'm gonna check on my food because I think I forgot to, I didn't even look at it like since I put it in the oven. Give me a sec. Also, let me turn on my lights here. I'm guessing it still works. Of course, I have to connect it. Motherfucker. There we go. I'm gonna check on my food and I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. My food is close to being ready. We can close this now. Okay. Coolios. So I think the post multiprocessing thing is not updating things properly here. Oh shit, this right here is breaking it. There you go. That's why. That was why. Okay, let's go over here and then delete this. Okie dokie. There we go. Post upload files. That's what I'm talking about. Cool, no? Yes. This will do. Okay. All the uploads are good. All the things are good. Now I can write tests against it. How come it's only one? What the fuck? Okay, that is concerning. Cache for each file. We said namespace, file name. Oh, because fuck, we did the same thing here. That's my bad. It needs to be cache per file. That we did not do it properly. It works with no errors, and I like it. Bro, this is sick. Yeah, I can eat my food in like, about half an hour or so, maybe like, yeah, this will be cool. It'll be cool. Okay, I think I have another email, guys. One sec. DoorDash. Fuck you, DoorDash. You are a ripoff. Like, I have to unsubscribe every other fucking month, bro. Okay, so what else are we doing here? So we verified multi-process, we verified single process, and hence, we should be good. Okay, so I don't know if my tests are still working, but let's go here and PyTest, run it. Assertion 3 is not 1. Bro, yeah. So let's go over here. We're gonna have to change a few things here during the initialization. So, okay, Okay. Okay. So when a client gets created, right? Initializing a client, we are doing that. Okay. Yeah, we can actually move these. Actually, shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this over here. Okay. Where is it really failing? Assert edit file list is test add file method. So the other ones are going. So this is still working, but we need to add additional things here. We're gonna have to say, okay, we're gonna say here, initializing client must create an instance index prop with value. Okay, so here we're gonna say, what are we saying? We are saying something, right? Right. So I'm gonna say here, client equals self dot. This doesn't have to be in a fucking. There you go. Replace all. Oh shit, no. All right. Replace all. Thank you. Cool. Client. Okay. We're gonna say here, self dot assert true. Client has attribute, right? We're gonna do client and then instance index. Okay. And then we're gonna do actually we should just one line this. Okay. Get attribute, client, instance index, default is nothing, must be. Okay, it needs to be at least how many we are generating there. Let's be very precise. 10. Yeah. 10. Okay, we're gonna say here, length of this fucker is this. But I'm gonna take this out. Okay, I'm gonna say here, instance index equals that, and okay, instance index length is 10. So let's run it. Okay, no error there, perfect. Woo! And then what are we doing here? We should also do okay, client dot edit files must have a key, must have a key value assigned, key being instance index. Okay. Self dot assert true, right? Client dot edit files instance index in client dot edit files. Okay, no problem. Coolios. What else can we do here? Huh? What else can we do? So the initialization there, we are verifying that it is doing what we want it to do. Oh, also the process files must have the same thing, right? We're gonna say here, again, client.processed files must have a key value assigned, key being instance index. Okay. Okay, bring it over here, instance index, processed files. Thank you. Excuse me. I think as far as the initialization goes, we have, okay, this should not be part of it. Yeah, this needs to be only assigned from the instance because that's per instance. That might interfere how it would work in other places. The only static values that we need are here are these two. We don't need anything else. Yup. Right. Python manual garbage collection. I need to ensure that when it gets out of the scope, it should fucking clear that. Garbage collector interface. Python class destructor. I need a destructor. Not del because we are not deleting. Package resources. You'd use this as follows. Package object. What the fuck? At exit. Is this at 3.8? It is at 3.8. All right, thank you. I had no idea this was a fucking thing because I never had to do this before. An exit module defines functions to register and unregistered cleanup functions. Functions thus registered are automatically executed upon normal interpreter termination. At exit runs these functions in the reverse order in which they were registered. If you register ABC at interpreter termination time, they will be run in the order CBA. Okay. The functions registered via this module are not called when the program is killed by a signal not handled by Python, when a Python fail internal error is detected, or when os.exit is called. Register func is a func to be executed at termination. Any optional arguments that are to be passed to func must be passed as arguments to register. But when does it run? I need to, like, does it run when you are out of a scope, for example? Register function is a function to be executed at termination. Any optional arguments that are to be passed to func must be passed as arguments to register. It's possible to register the same function and arguments more than once. At normal program termination, for instance, if sys.exit is called or the main module's execution completes, all functions registered are called in last in, first out order. The assumption is that lower level modules will normally be imported before higher level modules and thus must be cleaned up later. Okay? If an exception is raised during execution of the exit handler, the traceback is printed unless its exit is raised and the exception information is saved. After all exit handlers have had a chance to run, the last exception to be raised is re-raised. Function returns func makes it possible to use as a decorator. At exit on remove func from the list of functions to be run at interpreter shutdown. That Python class destructor when exiting scope. Leaving a scope. Yeah, that's kind of what I need. Fuck. that is not really the way. Class destructor exiting scope. Python. What's the point of doing that? What are destructors guaranteed to be called? What is guaranteed to be called? Destructors in Python. I hate you so much. Destructor code? What? Hold on. Destructor was called after the program ended or when all the references to object are deleted, when the reference count becomes 0, not when object went out of scope. So this is also initialized automatically. So that's what the garbage collection is doing apparently. Okay. I'm kind of liking this. Okay. That's not really what I need though. Because when this gives, like when you are returning an object, this object is still live. So like calling this is not really a thing, brother. When the function fun is called, it creates an instance of class B, which passes itself to class A. Set it to class B and resulting in a circular reference. Oh, yeah, shit, fuck. My head here. Uncollectible. Oh, shit. Doesn't know the order in which to destroy the object, so it leaves them. Therefore, if your instances are involved in a circular references, they will live in memory for as long as the application run. Fuckity fuck. The problem is when it's in a nested scope and it gets out of that scope, then it calls the del, and then we do not want to do that. Like so long as the object is alive, only when it's not alive, it should do this. I think one way to really test this out is to just go into the thingy, right? We're gonna say vf activate htt, and I'm gonna say here ipython, just class a, and then we're gonna say here def init self equals YOLO, and then self.YOLO equals YOLO, right? And then no. Okay, def del. Okay, this is gonna take self. Okay, I'm gonna say here print. Okay, I'm gonna say deleting object. Okay, cool. So if I say a equals a, and then I say YOLO equals 1, 2, 3, a dot YOLO is 1, 2, 3, and if I say del dot a, sorry, del a, deleting object, cool. Yeah, it's gone because we deleted it, sweet. So now, however, if I do this def func, right, and then I'm gonna say here return a YOLO equals whatever. Okay. When it's out of scope, it lives. That means I can still use my shit. It wouldn't be a problem. I can do this then. Yeah, I'm talking about. Whenever you destroy an instance. Okay, let's do the def func like this. Okay. A equals that, right? Okay, now AA equals func. That's the fucking problem. When you are, oh shit, hold on, we are not returning it. That's a problem. Return A. Okay, and if I say AA equals func, it doesn't delete it because it is still alive. Ah, thank you, Python. I fucking love you. Python data! That's what I'm talking about. Okay. So we're gonna do this here, client, and so I'm gonna put it right under init. Okay. Def del, and then we're gonna say del client dot edit files self dot instance index, and then process files in this instance index. That's it. Whenever the instance is gone, shit gets cleaned. Don't you like it? Okay. Clean up after exit. After clean up after exit, or at exit, right? At exit instance. Cool. I want to check on my food. I'll be back. Yay! Okay. Okay. I think if I'm running my tests, right? Oh shit! I killed it for no fucking reason. I had it over here. All right, cleaning up. Yeah, I see it. Look, it is running it. I like it. Yes. All right. So now, because it's like 2 items deep, we need to go and check where the thing is happening. So hold on. Where is this failing? Edit file list keys. Edit file list keys. Just show me what you have there. Oh, fuck. We need P format, bro. I can't fucking read that shit. Okay. We have the instance index. Okay. And then we have the thing. So where is this coming from? Oh, because we are creating one in here. This here is doing that because this is still alive in memory. So it's utilizing that. Okay, that makes sense. Well, we found our bug, so we're good. Now, what I'm supposed to be doing here is edit file list. It should be, right? Client get files, right? Now, when I do this, I should only see the files for that particular thing. Okay, there you go. Sweetness in all the places. And I like it. Yes. Guys, this is working so cool. I'm gonna enjoy this. Right. Coolios. Okay. Now, this perfectly encapsulates what I need to do. Breadcrumb with the 10 bits, baby. Thank you. Ah! How come our alerts is not going off? What the fuck? Oh, Wuza, you left? Oh man, have a good night. Thanks for chilling with us. A little celebration. Bro, you always celebrate hard with me. Thank you, man. I don't know why the alert didn't go off. Is it like a setting? The alert didn't go off, right? Like I'm not missing it, right? Dude, thanks for the bits. I just don't know why it didn't go off. Stream elements. Okay, let's kind of check this out here. Okay. Dashboard. So bright, my retinas. Activity feed. Okay, it sees it here. Replayed. What the heck? I don't understand what the fuck is going on here. Dashboard. I wonder if it's a Twitch setting. Hold on, it might be a Twitch setting. Twitch. Hold on. Twitch alerts. Okay. Oh my god. Setting up Twitch alerts. Setting up alerts. Setting up alerts. Alerts. Oh, it's in the stream manager alerts. Oh, there you go. Okay, just alerts is no, that's not really it, bro. Breadcrumb, I don't know where that setting is. I know like there's a setting for it somewhere. I just don't know where it is located, yo. I think like you set up like a minimum for something and then like it only shows then. Okay, let's say Twitch minimum bit alert. Where do you do that? Alert, enable bits on minimum bits to cheer. What the fuck? I don't want to open up a whole video here, but let's see. Jeez, like I'm scared. I'm scared looking at this. Okay. Partner. What? Bits and cheering. Partner. Okie dokie. Well, I'm an affiliate. I don't have the affiliate onboarding. View affiliate agreement. Change payout method. I don't have that, yo. Coco, come here, big boy. Where's my boy? Okay, so looks like they have a new thing. Okay. Can I do like send test alert? No, it doesn't work. Jesus, bro. Looks like Twitch is like trying to do away with the external tools that does alerts and shit like that. That's crazy. Can I delete this? Delete. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know where that setting is. I know it's a fucking setting somewhere. I just don't know where it is. Yeah, I'll look at it later, man. Thanks for the bits anyway. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, let's not get away from what we were trying to do. Okay. So this made like all the tests pass, which I like. We don't need this anymore. Don't need this anymore. Thank you. Okay. Coco. He's meowing like he's dying or something. Can get rid of this as well. Client.add file method must call gen index method. So here gen index, let's just do this here, gen index assert called once. Thank you. Coolios. Okay, so having said that, we have done that, right? What else are we doing here? We can kill this. Sweet. Okay. I'm gonna take this thing here. I'm gonna say here args and quarks a key, and I wanna pass it to this, if any. So let's run this again, and I'm hoping everything still works. It does. Thank you very much. Yeah, their non-existence is not a problem here. So, cool. So we did add, and then we did the other one, and then auth, multi-threading, workers, content type, ignore cache, abort on fail, coolios. So we're gonna test the defaults here, right? And then after that, we're gonna test overrides. So let's get to it. Because this is like the most important method here. Okay, we're gonna say here, test default values assigned to parameters, two optional parameters. Yeah, makes sense. It does. I am glad you agree. Edit file, right? Edit file list, values 0. Edit file. Let's kind of print this because I don't fucking know how it is. Look. Edit file, edit. Let's do p format, edit file, and then I'm gonna say here self.assert equal 1 equals 2. Coco, how is my boy? Guys, 1 second. I'm gonna look at my cat. Coco, where's my kitty? Where's my boy? Where's my Coco? Coco, where's my boy? Eh? Oh, look at this boy. Such a good boy. This my fluffy boy. Such a good baby. Leave my boy kitty kitty. Look at this kid. Such a good kid. Show me what you want, babe. What's my kitty want? Coco wants something. Such a good boy. Show me what you want, babe. Okay. I am so hungry. I'm starving, yo. All right. So we have an authentication. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. We're going to say, we're going to do auth object. Auth is set. Okay. We're going to say, self.assert equal, right? We're going to say edit file. Auth. We're going to do client.auth. Right. If I run it, oh, it passes. That's just like the 1 equals 2 is being a bitch. Let's send it. Yes. 1 equals 2, cleaning up. Perfect. Okay. Now, the second thing here that we're going to be doing after the auth, we're going to do, what are we testing there? Cache. Cache must be none, as it is set inside upload manager if not provided. Right, provided. There you go. So assert equal. We're gonna do none, and then this is gonna be cache. Cheerios, and then we're gonna do what's next? Config, right? We're gonna do config. No, we're gonna say config param must be part of the values. Okay. We're gonna do config equals config. Make sense? It does? Yeah, I'm glad you agree. And then this one, content type. Content type must be none by default. Cheerios, and then we're gonna say here content type. Okay, we're gonna do none. Thank you very much. We run it. Perfect. I like it. And then file. Woo! We're gonna do file key. File key must be equal. I'm typing like as if it's anime. Equal to file object passed. We're gonna do file. It's a very small file object, so we should be okay. And then what's next? File name. Oh goodness. File and file name keys to the file name. Params. Yeah, we can group this, right? File name. Shit, what did we say for the fucking file name here when we are editing it? Yeah, let's do file name. File name. Okay, we're gonna do file name is file name. Thank you. Let's go. Okay, everything is still going. Ignore cache. Alrighty. Ignore cache. Must be false. Just about done with this thing, and then multi-threading should be false. Multi-threading Okay, we don't know what's the next. Multi-threading, and then workers must be none. Workers must be none. Cheerios, send it, big boy. That's what I'm talking about. This was good. I actually enjoyed this, and all this commentary and everything are out, must be set. Okay. Coolios for real. Parameters. Come on now. Is music still playing? It is. You are listening to Jet Lag. Goddamn, chill out. I think the next one is like passing the full values, right? So when we pass the values must match the assignment of the values that are passed in, and that way we can ensure the integrity of that particular method generating everything as expected. So yeah, it's kind of like turning out to be a little long, but it's okay. It is needed to protect this functionality, to protect the implementation and the integrity of that client class. But after doing that, I think the only thing that I'm kind of worried about, that I'm going to have problems maybe testing against, is the multiprocessing. Because how do you test against multiprocessing? I've never done that. You know? Yeah. Yeah. Guys, I'm gonna check my food. I'm gonna get my food. Actually, it's ready. So I'm gonna eat, and then we're gonna continue afterwards. So give me a sec. I'm gonna put my food on a plate and then come back here. Okay, I'm back with my food, which is static, which is cooked really well. I'm gonna love eating this, bro. It's been in the oven for like 3 hours, slow cooking. Yeah. Some music is good with this, yeah? Yeah. All right. And my hand is dirty now. Oh, I had some pomegranate juice I forgot to bring in. Coco, you want chicken, Coco? This is my boy. Who's your good boy? There's my boy. Such cool kitty. All right, show me what you want. Come on, cause I'm gonna get some juice. Show me what you want, big boy. There's my boy. Coco wants something. All right, got my pomegranate juice. Let's hope it tastes good because I never get this. I never tried this before. Ugh. It's not bad. It's not. It doesn't taste like original pomegranate juice, but it's not bad. I gotta make more of this. This is like really tasty. Holy smokes. Oh, this is so strong. All right, gonna wash my hands. I'm gonna continue. Okay. Now we can continue. So here we were doing is now when we say add file again, this time we're gonna provide every single thing. But I feel like we are missing something here. Clear cache. Yeah. Yeah, we are missing that. That needs to be there. Okay, now when I run this, the test will fail. Yeah, it wants clear cache to be part of it. So let's go. Coolios, and then clear cache must be false, right? That's what we have. It must be false. Clear cache must default to false. Okay. Coolio, if I do this again, we are good to go. Nice. Okay. Providing all parameters. Add file. Another one. Say file equals io dot bytes io. I'm gonna say here I am file 2. Okay. And then we're gonna say client dot add file. Okay, we're gonna say here file equals file. Okay. Config equals config. And what else does this motherfucker take? Oh no, client. Okay. I'm gonna do here file name equals test file 2.txt. Okay. Yeah, this here I need to ensure. Blah, 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 blah. Cache. Yeah, I'm gonna need to create a cache. Let's just do this here. Okay. How can I fake? Okay, because when I initialize this is gonna fucking generate the fucker, right? Init file storage, yeah. Yeah, let's do this. No, we already did that. Okay. We're gonna say here Python make file creation. How do we do this properly? I don't know how to do this properly. I'm missing something here. Built-ins.open, mock open as write data. What the fuck? I've done that somewhere else. I don't know where I've done that, but I've done it somewhere else. I think I've done it here. Yeah, I've done it here. And I think I also done it on, yeah, the JM storage tests. Yeah, you could write a thing. Yeah. Yeah, let's just use it the same way. I'm just gonna take this. No need to reinvent the wheel. Just gonna remove it, right? Coolios. So when I'm creating the cache here, this is gonna be self.test path. All right, cache is gonna be cache. Thank you. Multi-threading, we're gonna say true for this one, and then workers equals 5, ignore cache equals true, abort and fail, true, content type, what's the fucking content type for TXT file, bro? Motherfucker. It's not ordered, yo. Text plain. Oh shit, okay. Clear cache, true. We're just like giving actual values there just to like make sure it's actually getting applied. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. Edit file equals client dot get files. got a follower, yay! Brains app, thank you for the follow and welcome. So we're gonna think this should, did this change? Oh, it's gen index, not get index, my bad. I'm changing things around, like my head doesn't follow through it anymore. It just takes file name, right? That's like what we are doing anyways. File name, yep. Okay, edit file, and then we're gonna do all this again. But now we're gonna change the parameters. Auth, this is redundant. Cache, we're just gonna say cache. Thank you. Config is going to be config. Content type is going to be text plain. Okay, and then file is going to be file. Okay, file name is going to be file name. Ignore cache. What we said that ignore cache. We said true. And then clear cache. We said also true. And multi-threading, we said true. Workers, we said 5. So we said 5. I think this is it. So if I run this, oh, I'm the wrong. If I run this test, it should. Oh, there you go. There. I'm sorry. I'm like, why was it highlighting? Okay, my bad. It wants a byte. Okay, key error. Huh. We only added 2 files, so why is it thinking like the index is at 3? What the heck? All right, let's see what's going on over here. We're gonna say print. All right, I'm gonna say here added files. Okay, client dot get files. I'm gonna say here. Index gen. I just want this. All right, let's see what's going on. We don't need this one anymore. Okay. Abort and fail. True, multi-threading false. So this is our guy. Yeah, why is the, oh. Yeah, that makes sense. I need to get this index before I add the file. Yeah, now it should be equal to that. Index 1574, 157, there you go. Okay, so this now is just gonna be F index. Oh no, what? F index. Please and thank you, and let's go. There we go. Beautiful. Love it. Okay. I'm gonna have to put like a pretty good explanation here. I'm gonna say here, getting index after it gets added. It will not match. Okay. Sweetness. So I think add file is done as far as I can say. Righto. Okay, I want to also test something here, I think. Import time and then time dot sleep. Give me like 5 seconds here. Where is the fucking directory for the cache? I don't fucking see it though. Where is the cache directory here that we set? Test TMP. Yeah, what the heck? What the heck? Okay. I don't know. Yeah, it is actually doing its thing, so. Okay. So initialization is done. And oh, so I gotta do one more here because I think, oh, I am not doing it here. I'm not doing it here. I'm doing it when I'm running the multiprocess. Now it's about faking these bitches. I don't know how to fake these bitches, bro. How do I do it properly though? Because that is actually making a request to an external address. I need to mock that. I wonder if the HTTPX comes with testing and stuff like that. HTTPX unit test. Let's see. All right, let's just check this out. I wonder if they have something about unit testing. Developer interface, travel request, compatible to logging, async, quick, okay. Testing and linting. Coco, what do you want, big boy? There's my boy. There's my kitty. What do you want, baby, huh? Huh? That's a good boy. No, I'm trying to do entirely fake it. Yes. Environment variables. Ew. Internet, proxy internet. What? Yeah. Yes, my boy. You are so sweet. Guys, hold on. Let me see what my kitty wants. Huh? You're gonna show me what you want, big boy. Huh? Coco's not telling what he wants. Huh? Where are we going, babe? Where are we going, kitty kit? Sorry. Okay. Okay, let's see how. When we say get or post or whatever, right? Head, for example. Oh, we got a follower! Yay! Angelman, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Man, this is some client, base client, sweetness. HTTPX. Main client. Okay. I guess. Damn. Request, build request, self.send. Self.send. Okay. Request. Okay. And then stream false out, typing in out types, use client default none, yada. Follow redirects, response. It gives us a response object. So where exactly? Okay. Send handling out. Try. If not, stream response.read return response. This is like sending it around several million times. Oh my god, bro. This should provide something for like unit testing for real. Come here, babe. Come here. Come here. Huh? I think he doesn't like his food. He doesn't like his wet food. Coco, I can't give you another food. Come on. Huh? Running out of food, Coco. Yes, Mr. Kitty. Ah, you're gonna come up here? Come here. Come here, baby. Okay, let me try one more time, see what he wants, guys. One sec. Yeah. Okay, babe. Show me what you want. Easy good boy. He wants me to open the window down in downstairs window so he can look at to the other side of the neighbor's driveway. He's too smart for an orange cat. He must have like more than one brain cell. Mr. Bro. Let's see. Okay. Now, what have we done? Okay, I still don't know. This is actually sick. Oh, dang, I like it. This is straightforward. I don't know why I even didn't think of this, but this is really cool. Okay, okay. Yeah, let's do this. So this is gonna be something that I have to create as a shared thing, simply because I'm gonna be using the same thing in Upload Manager's unit tests. And I wanna be like, okay, mocks. Okay, I'm gonna say hit add. Okay, I'm gonna say, okay, I'm gonna say, okay. Response JSON, and I'm gonna say here, mock outgoing requests and return the expected value as part provided. Response JSON. Okay, so we're gonna say here, okay, doesn't matter. We're gonna do this, and I'm gonna say here, with mock.patch, okay, HTTPX, oh my goodness, with HTTPX, okay, let's do this, HTTPX dot client dot method. Okay, we're gonna say here target. Okay. HTTPX, and then we're gonna say key method Coolio, and we're gonna say here return value equals HTTPX dot response. equals 200. We are just going to do that. It should be after because Python, right? Actually, I'm just going to do this here instead so it's more readable. Return val equals dix and then return val. Right? With that, and as patched, return patched. That doesn't really work, but we'll give it a try. Yeah. So, okay, add file calls gen file index. We did that. Tear down, and then we did that. So now we're gonna do def test. What else we are doing here? Client. We had add file, get files, get index, single process, multi-process, upload, and yeah, so single process is actually gonna initialize the fucker. And then this is gonna make it's gonna make multiple requests. Yeah, this is gonna do two things. One, post request. And then, depending on the fucking thing, it's gonna do multiple patch requests. The testing is hard sometimes. It got complicated real quick, you know? Should I just make it sufficient enough that it got called depending on what the parameter value is for multiprocessing, and then actually do the upload things on the other hand? But if I don't do that, the update on the client parameter is not gonna work. That's the problem. I can't test it if I don't actually call it, right? So Yeah, I can't call it. Actually, I can just mock the upload method of this thing instead, and it would be so much better. Yes, good thinking, Justin. Good job. All right, just mock this instead. Yeah, that should be it. That should be it. Why am I like making it difficult for me? Yeah. Okay, test single process upload method. Perfect. All right, so I'm gonna do here. Client equals self dot client. Yes. I'm gonna do here. Actually, I'm gonna create params right here. Add file params in the setup. I'm gonna say self add file params. El con español. Unfortunately, I don't speak Spanish. I don't speak Spanish, unfortunately. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, sorry. I don't speak it. My bad. Okay, we are gonna do this. Right? Right. Okay, so we're all set on this. And I'm just gonna do there we go. Coolios. Bruh. Alrighty, so we did that, and then now I can say client and then client dot add file. Actually, no, let's just get a new client here. Client, righto. Self dot gen client. Thank you very much. We're gonna do here. Okay, we're gonna do params equals copy. Can I do like deep copy? Yeah, let's do a deep copy. From copy, import deep copy. Thank you. Deep copy. Self dot add file params. And then we're gonna say here params multi-processing equals false. Coolios. Add file params. Isn't it beautiful? Oh, it got an unexpected. Oh yeah. What the heck? So gen client multiprocessing equals false. That's what I need. Init got an unexpected keyword. Multiprocessing. Multiprocessing. Oh, I think it's multiprocess. Okay. Yes. Thank you very much. I'm gonna check on my cat. I'll be back. Okay, we're back. So this goes through like without problems, right? So looking at this, initializing multiprocess, yes, and it does self.multiprocess is false, right? When I do this. Okay, so we need to test this, right? Self dot assert equal int dot is multiprocess false. Run it, perfect. And then now I am gonna mock that bitch with mock dot patch. Right, we're gonna say here file lib dot upload manager dot upload, right? Return value equals none. Return value is just gonna be like a lambda, right? We're just gonna take x and just gonna say none, and then client dot upload. So the upload takes 0 and just as is multiprocess. Cool. So we're gonna do this here. Doesn't fail, so it's kind of weird. Hold on. Hold on. Print, no, self dot assert equal 1 equals 2. Just fail for me. Magic mock name upload. There you go. So it actually is doing things, right? Right. I'm glad you agree. Brothers. So the only thing that we are mocking there is just the upload method of the thing. So going back to client, right? We are not, okay, we're gonna say here, UP upload. Okay, we are not gonna do this anymore. We are just gonna continue this. Okay, so the upload actually seems like it's doing things, which is good. And magic mock, we are still getting the magic mock, perfect. And so the single process is running, right? Which is Coolios. And then here, I need to make sure that after the single upload runs, processed files has the value of an upload project manager initialized. So the upload manager initialized. That's it. Okay. Self.assert equal, right? And then we're gonna say, this is a static function, is it? It's not. Fuck me. Jesus. Yes, that's really not gonna work. Okay, gonna need to print a few things before we do this. I'm gonna say print instance index. Okay, client instance index. And then print. Okay, mock edit files. Client.get files. This needs to be inside a P format. Okay, show me. Okay. Okay, there's only one, so we are just gonna get the fucking first one. Oh my god. What am I gonna do? So this is gonna error out because it's unsubscribable. The dictionary key is not unsubscribable, but what I'm gonna do here is x list socket. Ha! And then, so hold on, I'm gonna do file index. Okay, this is the file index, coolio. And then now I can say assert true. There you go. I'm gonna say, all right, client dot processed files. Actually, I think instead of saying just get files, I should also provide a get def get processed files. Okay. Return self.processed files self.instance index. Okay. File index in client.get processed files. Okay, run it. Perfect, it passes. And then processed file equals client.processed files. Okay, we're gonna do file index, right? Assert equal type key processed file upload manager. Import this, thank you. Cool, passes, perfect. That's it, yo. Yeah, this is pretty much it for ensuring that it actually like does the thing that it needs to do for what you gonna call this thing, to verify integrity of the thing. So we're gonna add some commentary here because otherwise I'm not gonna remember what the fuck I've done here like 6 months down the line. So we're gonna say here initializing the client, okay, with multi-process false. Okay. Must initiate, must use single process upload, must call client dot single process. single process. Okay. Aftermath must set client dot processed files, right? And then instance index file index to instance of upload manager. So cool. I think this is it. So we did that and we're good. Coolios? I can hear my cat like running around. Coco, what's going on, big boy? What other things are we expecting here? Okay, that's pretty much it. Like, we're not doing anything else. Rightio. Now, testing the multi-process upload is going to be even more difficult. Fuck. How do you test against things happening in multi-process? I don't know how to do that. I feel really cold, guys. I'm gonna close that window. I think he's not in the window anymore, so give me a sec. I'll be back. Coco, where you at, babe? Alrighty, okay. All the doors open and everything. I'm feeling cold now. We can say Python unit test multi-processing. This is fucked up. It looks like there's a bug in all Pythons up to 2.7. So far breaks in unit test and multiprocessing module on Windows is fixed in new Pythons too, but haven't been backported to 2x yet. I see people advising patch multiprocessing module itself. A blog post from first link has a link to the patch. I currently cannot post more than 2 links here. Implement similar workaround in test module. An example of workaround in a test. A code non-significantly modified from an example of workaround in a test. What the fuck am I looking at here? Jesus. People write code like this? Very dirty hack. Fix the Windows working system. It's necessary to point main to the module you want to execute in the fork process. Oh shit, sorry. I just saw the link. You guys sent me down a bad rabbit hole with this noodles business. Bro, what did you do? What's going on? You don't even need houses in this. Yeah, you don't. This what the what the heck? Okay. That was an enlightenment, I guess, of some sort. What the fuck am I watching here? Today is turning out to be a really weird day. Music! Japan wins the commercial wars. Ah, that's for sure. That's definitely for sure. The weirdest commercials I've ever seen, they were all like Japanese. What the? Just curious about this shit. Oh, because I removed 1 equals 2. God damn it! it is fork. So for us to test things inside the multiprocess, it must be fork. Hold on. What did they say here, guy? Hold on. The difference between the behavior under Linux and macOS has probably to do with the multiprocess start method. On Linux, the default start method is fork, while on macOS and Windows, it is spawn. If using fork, your processes are forked in the current state, including the mocking, while with using spawn, a new Python interpreter is launched where the mock will not work. Under macOS, but not under Windows, you can change the start method to fork in your test. Okay, let's get it properly. So there is a lot to fucking deal with here. I made this working perfectly fine, but I can't goddamn deal with this. Because I need to test this, that this goes through. And then I need to test that this goes through. That is a thing. Process pool executor unit test. I don't know how to do the unit test function that uses fuck. Code from the concurrency documentation with some modification that the URL loading is extracted into another function. Code below, load URL. Okay, there is... What the fuck? One comment and then it was deleted? Broskis. Something like this should do concurrent features, feature, executor, threading, lock. Dummy executor, Yeah, this is the fucking problem because I'm using the fucking manager here. Okay, let me really read this. Feature executor. Dummy executor. Extends the executor. This looks pretty good, honestly. So we are using submit, right? In here, yeah, we are using submit. So this couldn't hurt to try. This is like pretty much there. Ugh. Fuck this fucking song, bro. What the fuck? Spotify, what the fuck? Actually, let's start from here. Yes. $17.38. Yeah. All right, let's test this. I'm pretty sure I can get this working by playing around a little bit. Where is my mocks folder here? Alrighty, so fuck this for now. We are not using this, but I'm gonna hold on to it for now. Hold on. Wait and cancel features. Okay, wait and cancel features. Okay. Oh shit. Yeah, 3839. There is a fucking difference here. That should not cause a problem. Yeah. Oh, look at he's here. Look who's here. Who's a good boy? Such a good boy. You wanna come up here, babe? Oh, come here, my love. My boy wants to come up here, my love. Oh, little good boy. Oh, little good boy, good. Come. Okay, there you go. That's my boy. Oh, hair everywhere. Yes, that's a good boy. Let me get your cushion, okay? Hold on, babe. I'm gonna get your cushion. That's my boy. I'm back, babe. Don't you worry. This is his cushion here, so he sleeps on the edge of the table when I'm working sometimes. When he feels like joining me. That's my kitty. Look at this fluffy kitty, huh? That's my boy. There you go, babe. That's a good kitty, huh? Coco is a good kitty. Look at that fucking lion. Yeah, he's a big boy. Huh? Come here. Let's get some treats. Huh? Come here. Come here, baby. Coco wants some treats. Yeah, they more kitty. Oh, let's Mr. Cat. There you go, big boy. Go ahead, my love. Yes, he eats his sweets. Suckhead. Have you been? I'm being good. Making progress. You know. How about yourself? Just like yesterday I finally fixed a problem I was dealing with the SDK's implementation around multiprocessing. So I figured out a way around it, and then I'm just writing unit tests right now. So you want to get down? Huh? I got you, baby. I got you, baby. This my boy. There you go. This my boy. So I'm just writing unit test right now, so I can actually release it. So I've been working on a project and decided to use Go instead of Python for the backend. Go is 8. What? I don't know if you're saying it in a positive way or a negative way, because I did a little bit of like Go tutorial thing out of curiosity, and I liked it so much. But again, I haven't done a deep dive, so I'm not really sure. What project is this? This is I'm trying to like not to roll over on his paws. This is, I keep like starting over. I finished my API already for the resumable file uploader. This is me creating an SDK around that file uploader. So you can upload your file in a truly resumable format, and this is the Python SDK. People don't usually describe things as 8s in a positive light. I mean, you never know. They might have come around with a new abbreviation. So, who knows? It's the same project. Yeah, it's the same project, but this is a Python SDK that you will be installing with PIP. Like, this is a wrapper around the API so you can consume the services. These kids these days. Yeah, Saket, why Go is AIDS? I'm curious, like, what that really... Can you elaborate on that? Go is AIDS? What happened there? It seemed cool at first, but Go is like error catching simulator, and errors are nowhere near as verbose as Python's. So Go doesn't have like a try catch implementation, right? It's like they have it implemented under the hood themselves. So when you are dealing with anything that requires try catch, it's always the result, comma, error. And then you get to check if there's an error or not. That's how I recall it being that, which is honestly, it's fucking annoying. Like, I'm gonna tell you, it's annoying as heck. When you cannot do try catch, I think it makes the code unreadable to a certain degree. Because it makes, like, you have to fill your code with like if else all the time. Like, if error, do this. If error, do this. If not error, continue, or whatever it is. Like, there's always going to be an if everywhere. Yeah, I feel that. I definitely feel that. When I saw that the first time during the tutorial I was watching, I'm like, this can't be it. I'm like, this can't be the final implementation. This must be like optional. In my head, I'm thinking. But apparently that's not. That just means like you have to keep writing extra lines of code consistently wherever there is a possibility of an error. I think that makes it like ugly and harder to maintain. And makes it harder to standardize working around errors. Maybe there are like some concepts that, like experienced Go developers utilize that we are not aware of that actually makes their code more readable, but I'm not there whatsoever. So I have an endpoint right now that is throwing 500, and you should see how many errors I'm trying to catch, and I still don't know why it's 500. Insane. Oh my god. I wish like I had some experience so I could like make suggestions. I just don't know. To be fair, this was my first Go project and I'm an idiot, so not on the idiot part, but on the inexperienced part, yeah, you will definitely suffer from that. I'm going to be writing a Go SDK here myself for the same API I've created here, and it's going to be challenging for sure. And I'm not sure like how properly written it's going to be because again, no experience. It's going to be like my first project. I'm going to do my best to organize it, utilize like dry principle and, make it maintainable, readable, and, properly modularize and whatnot. But I have no idea how to go about exceptions because I am making use of exceptions here, like in a greater format where it actually like makes sense.
Best of luck to you. I'm gonna try to keep streaming while you do that so I can learn something. You and me both. We will be both learning for sure because I haven't done anything in Go other than like very few practices, and then that's it. But from what I'm seeing, if you somewhat master Golang, like you are not too far off being able to utilize C++ and Rust, which has a lot of like good paying jobs, especially the Rust these days. I don't know. Like I'm seeing a lot of Rust developers like being sought after. Yeah. Go reminds me of Rust, but more readable with less helpful errors. Rust looks really interesting. I watched a few tutorial videos on it, like the syntax and whatnot. It looks really interesting. I think I could enjoy that language. I could definitely enjoy that language. I think the only downside or like area that kind of concerns me is no garbage collection. Both C++ and Rust, I think, they don't have garbage collectors. So like you have to do the cleaning yourself. Okay, the Rust doesn't have a garbage collection, right? Let me not speak out of my ass here. Does not use a garbage collector. It doesn't have a garbage collector. Okay, yeah. So okay. The Rust errors are pretty fucking good. Okay. Yeah, Python errors are pretty good too. I think the only area the Python errors actually lag is when you have a circular import problem. It doesn't really tell you exactly where the source of the problem is. It just tells you that this is probably a circular import problem, but it doesn't tell you where it's getting initiated. I think it's because it cannot identify when it's like circular import, it cannot identify which one is the one that's causing the issue. So it's a little like hit and miss. But other than that, the errors are like usually, especially with the tracepec module, it's pretty on point. Imports are like the worst things about every language. Yeah, I can see that. But I think like a similar implementation that SQL has would kind of fix it, especially if they are the same. Like, you know how you say when you are creating a table in SQL, it says create table if not exists. I think import should work like that by definition. Especially if they are the same thing that's being imported, right? I think, I don't know how good of a thing that is to do. It probably would have like its own side effects. Although I can't think of any right at this moment. In a perfect world. Yeah, because I really like that, right? Like maybe you can't even like implement that saying like import module if not exists, and then you just like continue down. Like, I think being able to do that would be awesome. I might get a lot of hate for this. People are like, nah, suffer with the circular imports as you should. Ah. How do I properly mock this fucker, bro? Yeah, I'm gonna take this for the mock and then try. Maximum processes that can be used to execute the given calls. If none are not given, as one of our processes will be created as the machine has processors. There is a whole lot of fucking craziness going on here. Yeah, I should not be fucking with this. All right. This is what we're gonna do. All right. Yeah. Chill out. We'll fix you just yet. Okay. Let's test this. See how this works. And then let's also include a link where we stole that. Where the heck did I stole it? There you go. Share, copy link. Functions and unit tests. Okay. Let's see if this is gonna work. So let's do this, do this, do this. And I'm gonna say here in the test, right? All right, let's get started. This is good, so we no longer need to deal with this. Let's say def test multi-process upload, multi-process upload method. Coolios. Let's listen to this one more time, eh? Thank you. All right. So initializing the client with multi-process true. What is this? Too many blank lines. With true. Okay. So we're gonna say here this. Okay, let's see what else is going on over here. Yeah, we still need to do that. Okay. Yeah, first let's test this out. When we are saying that multiprocess upload, we're just gonna say return, which is okay. I just wanna see that it is. Actually, no, not here. Yeah, this here, I want to make sure what this is. This should be like a mock object for us. Okay, where's my test file? Right here. Okay. We are going to do that. And then a secondary one with mock.patch. Okay. Concurrent executor. Okay. Return value equals. Where's my fucking mock function? I don't know if this is gonna work, but let's see. Multiprocess true. Okay. I am nervous as heck. Invalid syntax. Oh shit. Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. Hold on. Where is the print, motherfucker? Lambda x none. Yeah, this is expected. This is what they're supposed to be doing. Oh no, see, it's the same exact thing here. It just this mocks the upload manager's upload method, but that's not the same method. We are using this one here, the client's upload method that initializes this. So there is no problem there. Because it's not supposed to return anything. Otherwise, if I don't mock it, it will make actual requests to my API endpoint. Oh, that's actually, yeah. This is supposed to be true. Is multiprocess supposed to be true? Yeah. I actually, tests are working, man. They're like saving my life here. Okay, hold on. Okay, mocked, magic mock. Okay, it is mocked. So that is cool. Okay. So if I am in the client, I don't need to really do this. Okie. I think I remember you working on Django for the last time I tuned in. Yeah, we've finished that. That's why we are creating an SDK right now. That's the SDK right now. I even have like a documentation website available. FilePy docs. This one right here. This is gonna be updated over the weekend once I finish this SDK. Yeah, look. You can check it out. Fancy as heck, yay! I like it. And then I also like published another package, JM storage. Yeah, what the fuck? Just yeah, this one right here. I just published this like 2 days ago, I think. So you can check this out if you want as well. This is something I'm using in this SDK for caching. You named it after yourself? Yes. I actually named it, I was gonna name it JM Cache. Apparently we can't use JM Cache for some reason. So I switched it to JM Storage because I think it makes more sense because it's just key value storage. I am so humble. Yeah, it's just, you know. I mean, it works. I mean, I did like a full-fledged implementation on that one. I'm like pretty happy with that. Like I created this whole thing, and then I also like did unit tests on this. Like you should see the unit test on this thing. It's beautiful. Like it has GitHub Actions set up, so like every pull request requires you to have unit tests run before they can be merged. And I have support for like 3.8, 3.9, 10, 11, 12. And then I run the test against every single one of them. It's nuts. And I have the same setup, on this SDK as well. Having a clean cut project like that is so satisfying. Yeah, it is. I really like it. And then this is the workflow file. Like it's really straightforward, really short, And then what I'll do here also, it's actually open here. Hold on. This one right here. This is the one. This is the one right here. I wrote all these tests and everything myself. And then I set up the deployment myself. And then I created Docker Compose environment to be used inside for the unit tests as well. Right? And then this is the thing. Which one? This one here? Yeah, it's quite short. But clean, right? I put comments and everything. Like I did it as clean as I could, right? So this has to be here because after the tests run, the teardown needs to be able to remove it properly. That's why. No flakeate on the GitHub Actions. It is there. It is there. It's part of the run tests. You see that it says here, PIP check. See, it says like flakeate right here. I also do like an isort. That's the other one, isort check. Yeah, the first thing it does, it checks for styles before it runs the tests. So it doesn't consume more time, knowing that this is faster and it takes less time. And then it uses a single Docker file to test against multiple versions of the thing. Like you can see that I made this like so sweet. This is like so short and sweet. I'm actually like very impressed with myself on this one. Should charge this phone before it fucking dies on me here. Yeah, I did I did pretty good work on this, I think. I'm hoping it is actually helpful to some. The reason I made this into its own package is because this is doing something very unique, very niche on its own scope. It just didn't make sense to make this part of the library, the SDK I am creating, because this is like its own thing. 3 stars. Oh, thank you. I mean, I hope people like it. I don't know. I'm hoping people like it. They don't like it, they don't like it. Yeah, I'm hoping some people come down and then, if they find it useful, they're useful. If they want it like modified, they can create a PR. One second, I'm gonna take a phone call. Okay, I'm back. Had a quick phone call. Hold on. What the fuck did you do? May to August, no commits. Looks like my commit history. I think they are not showing up because, yeah, I didn't do much during those times. Ten commits in one repository. JM storage. Created one repository. Python. Opened 4 pull requests in 2 repositories. And also, even if I'm working, I usually don't use my personal account when I'm working. So like there's always a gap if I'm working. Like I use a separate account for the company. Okay, let's go back. So what is the problem here that is failing? I don't remember. False is not true. Client process files. So it's running without errors. Just show me what you have here. Let's see. There's a whole different fucking error. What the heck? File lib upload manager upload return none. So why is it even initializing that shit? Suddenly, like just changing the single line, it... What the fuck? Oh, right. That actually makes sense because yeah. This here, fuck, I have to mock that too. God damn it. File lib authentication acquire access. Fuck it, just copy paste. I don't want to fucking type this, bro. What does this really return? This doesn't return anything, right? Yeah, it doesn't return anything. It's just return none, so it should be the same thing. Coolios. Okay, it needs an enter thingy, which it doesn't have. So let's go into the mocks. Fancy async context manager. Ah, shit. Did I make a typo there? Hold on, this is supposed to yield, right? It's not supposed to return. A enter attribute error as executor enter. Isn't that what the last error said? Oh no, it was talking about API error. This one here is client.upload. Okay. Yeah, magic name, and then it says attribute error enter. Huh. Why is it complaining about error? It also needs exit. Yeah. Cannot initialize it properly. Okay. enter, return self, exit past. This is exactly what I'm doing. So what the fuck is this problem? Concurrent features, process pool executor. Yeah, we are definitely mocking it perfectly fine. Okay, hold on. I think this could be a thing. Python unit test mock context manager. Mocking a context manager. Okay, hold up. Okay. There we go. Woo! This is amazing, bro. Fucking crazy. And everything works. I like it. Mocking is hard, but I love dealing with this shit. I do love it. This is so crazy, bros. This, like, on the amount of time I spent on this thing, just like getting around this, was perfectly reasonable, honestly. I actually genuinely thought I would have like a bigger fucking problem than this. Yeah, I had to initialize it because it couldn't. If it is not initialized, it's not gonna have initialized version. It wasn't that long. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, because I never had to mock a multiprocessing thing before, so that's like quite new to me. Okay, we can get rid of this, although I'm gonna have to like get back to it. In the future. Mocking non-sequence code is kind of pain in the ass. Yeah, definitely. Definitely is. Oh, I gotta test one more thing there before I forget. Processed file object upload manager instance must not have a file prop. Oh. File prop must be none. Self.assert equal, right? Processed file dot file none. Send it, motherfucker! Yeah. There we go. This is beautiful. What? Yeah. I am genuinely happy that I like this amount of line of code. This is perfect. Good thing I was here to help you. Never would have got that. Yeah, I know. Bro. So the only downside here of like supporting the 3.8 is I cannot pull these together. Like in 3.9 and higher, you can pull these together. You can turn this into a tuple and then have each one there like separated with a comma, but you can't do it in 3.8. That's the only problem here. I'm feeling this song. All right. And it started sucking. What the fuck? All right, let's listen to it. Huh. All right, what else am I supposed to be testing here? I'm kind of like, all right, we did multiprocess upload. GenIndex is done. Get processed files, we are using it in the test. Get files, we are using it in the test. Add file, del. That's it. And then this is doing what it is supposed to be doing. So we are all set. Coolios. All right. So this is it for the test client test thingy. So I kind of want to run these tests inside these here and then see how they work. All right, let's see. pwd cool docker psa. Okay, let's do a make redo. All right, let's send it. I'm gonna run all the tests in all the containers, make sure like I'm not breaking something because of a Python version. So before I like move on and say like it's good, let me verify. So dabbling in Docker like 2 weeks ago, pretty neat stuff. Well, Docker is awesome. The amount of headaches it saved me, bro, like seriously. All right, so we're gonna say here, Docker exec. All right, let's start with 38. Okay. Perfect. 38 is good. Python 3.9. I think if it works in Python 3.9, it'll work everywhere. Yeah, there you go. 3.10. Okay, 3.10 is good. 3.11. Woo! 3.11 is good. Let's do 3.12. Last one. It's a good thing you didn't use type annotation, otherwise it wouldn't work with 3.4. Okay, so 3.12 is giving us a warning. So let's see how to get around this thing. Burn, right? Bro. I think I'm pretty sure this is coming from the fucking PyTZ. Yeah, let me see this. Hold on. Where's my project toml here? Yeah, this fucker here, bro. Okay, what happens when you do this? Oh yeah, sorry. Yes, that's what I meant. 2020. Okay, hold on. This needs to be... Motherfucker, hold on. It doesn't work, doesn't it? I think I can make this into a conditional, right? Like if the Python version is this, use this. If it is that, use that. I can do that, right? I think. So if I run PyTest again, I think the error should go away. Or the warning should go away. It did not go away. Mother bitch. Okay, let's make this 23 one. I love when it all goes green, right? It's beautiful. Pip install PyTZ. Okay, we're gonna do this equals 2023.1. I just don't know if it is compatible with this. If it is, I'm just gonna use that. Okay, and I'm gonna say here PyTest. Give it to daddy, come on. It works, honestly. If that's the fucking case, I can easily just make this into 2023. Okay, I'm gonna say here pip uninstall, reinstall the fucker. Let's see, everything is still good. I wanna verify. Okay. Coolios. I don't see an error so far. All right, now I'm gonna do make redo. Just rebuild all my containers, baby. All right, well, I'm gonna change the music. Fucking love Docker, bro. Some crazy shit. Okay, so let's start with 3.8 again. Docker exec 3.8 PyTest. Send it. Yeah, I think if it works at 3.8, it's gonna work on every other one, so we should be good. You know what I'm gonna do instead of doing it this way here? Fuck this. I have a make file. Why am I manually typing this shit? Perfect, bro. Look at this. Yes. Run all my tests. Single command, baby. How long have you been using Docker? Since it came out, pretty much. I was using Vagrant before it, and then once I figured out Docker was like a lot more, convenient, I learned it, and then I've been using it ever since. There you go. Single command. It runs all my tests and all the containers. How long has it been out? A good 7-8 years now, I think, maybe more. (2013), yeah, it's been 10 years. But I think I started using it around 2015-ish. So yeah, maybe not since it came out. 2015-ish. Yeah. That's when I started. 2015, 2016, something around that time. I started using it religiously pretty much. Nick, you're still here, baby. 7 hours? It's been 7 hours? Holy shit. Yeah. I mean, yeah, because I'm really trying to finish this, bro. I'm having a good time, man. I'm today has been a pretty good day. I feel accomplished, all that stuff. Yeah. Good for you. Ah, thank you. Pip install version, pip install version if. You'll be done soon. We'll see. Yeah, I think this is what I'll do here. Yeah, so PyTZ, we're gonna have this. Okay. 2019. Oh shit. And then comma. You prefer coping? Yeah, I don't know if this will work, but I'm gonna test this out. Okay, so it installs perfectly fine. I'm just testing the thing here. So I'm gonna do exit. I'm gonna say pip uninstall, reinstall. Send it! Hoppity hoppity. I didn't see an error so far. I think we're good. Install and collect the packages PyTZ. It did. Okay. Okay, let's do pip freeze grab PyTZ 2023. Okay. 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 This is pretty decent. I guess. It's 8:20. So right now I have a test for authentication, test for config, test for file for the client. I think the only thing that's left is the upload manager, and then that should be it. So, this is the one we are doing things in, and okay. We can close these and come back to them later, but I think as far as, is this being read anywhere? Find usages, nowhere. So let's get rid of it. Yeah. Okay. So, everything else here is pretty much together, yeah. So I'm gonna do this here. Let's do like a git st. Holy shiza. Okay, let's clear this and this. Actually, let's just delete this entire fucking thing. We don't really. Coolios, this, delete, thank you. Okay, we're gonna say rm examples dot I cool. Dark side, getting started, storage configuration, that's okay. Okay, delete it. Yeah, we never wanted to have this. This is good. Test.mux. All right, let's do a quick isort on these bitches. Alrighty, let's do a quick flakate on these bitches. So upload manager, local variable is not used. All right, also let's go fix that, huh? Wait, it's somewhere on the test file of client. PIP imported but not used. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I removed all the prints? Oh, look at me. I'm so good. Created client unit tests. Git push This is your daily dose of EU propaganda. EU equals good. Oh my god, man. Why is this ahead? It just doesn't make any sense. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna do this. Git checkout B. Modernize one. Git push U origin. Hey, we don't need force, just the new branch. We should be cool. It's true since I use an assigner and not a comparator. Ah, it's like declaring a parameter. Right. I'm not sure what that word is either. Okay, so let's go to GitHub. Thank you. And file the Python. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Created. Holy shit, so many fucking errors here. It's not running because we literally just created it. Use the equal sign, single equal sign to assign values, and thus is an assigner. That's true. I see it. To compare ones, that makes it a comparator. All right. Oh, it's actually running it. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. I like it. All right, this should actually pass all my tests. The second one is missing another equal sign. Your Honor, bruh. All right, the test passed. We're good and proud. Hell the yay to the yay. Man, all these things, brother. So many failing tests and so many passing. I kind of feel like calling it the day because I'm kind of tired. I don't want to push it too hard, and I think I'm well within the timeline that I'm aiming for. So maybe I should just continue on this tomorrow from where I left off. Yes. Yeah. Yep. All right, guys. This is it. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna see you guys another day. Thanks for chatting with me. Thanks for watching. Thanks for showing support and the follows and, good conversations and everything. Nick, you have a good night, my dude. I don't know if Socket is back or not, but and the Dread Crumb, if they are still here. Guys, have a good night. Thanks for the conversations today. You're back. Yeah, I'm gonna call it. Yeah. I just pushed the changes I made, and then this is all set now. So the test is passing. There's only one test to write tomorrow. I'm gonna write the test for the upload manager. This object here. This is gonna be like the most challenging one. Not necessarily the most challenging one, but it's gonna be like the most detailed one because this is the most important part of the entire SDK. But it shouldn't take us too long. Either really bad or really good timing, depending on how you say it. All right, guys. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Thank you. Much love. Bye-bye.